Hey chat, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I'm being a little quiet today because someone's still napping. I'm trying to be not a shitty housemate. Be nice and quiet, okay? Quiet stream. Hey, Dolly! Thank you for the 10 stream streak. That's so many. Bro, hell yeah. I'm alive. I am glad you're alive, Pine. Hopefully my noise gate's not cutting me out too bad. Um, So if you need, I need to turn myself up because I'm trying to be quiet. Hi, Steffi. Yeah, getting distracted by Kirby is very, very valid. Off Katie Street. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna be a little quiet until I hear the friendo. You can hear fine? Okay, good. I'm trying to not scream. That's part of why I have my headphones off so I can hear myself better so I'm not like yelling. Um, so yeah, hey, happy Monday. Hope y'all are doing well. I saw you a couple days ago. Trying to see what the. I always have to look at my calendar because I can never remember anything I've done at all. My brain is broken. I've done almost nothing. Almost nothing. I will say, yeah, because I only saw you a couple days ago. I worked and had a bunch of people over. We watched. Um, oh, I will say we watched Attack of Killer Clowns for the first time. Um, well, I watched it for the first time. All my friends, a bunch of my friends had seen it before. Um, but it was very funny. And the clowns give bedroom eyes like the whole time, except the one little one who's just baby. But like those clowns fuck. They can kind of get it, to be honest. And they got so much dumpy, it's ridiculous. Trying to set up program? Yeah, yeah. Stream setup is the office is different. I spent some time cleaning up, so there's no more cosplay stuff just like here. It is in the it is all in that shelf. That's gonna have to probably get moved so it's not right behind my chair. But we've got this stuff. So I've got the fur down there with the seifuku that I want to work on. I've got the two masks are in there now. Don't let salt know the clowns can get it. I mean, pussy, man. Like, you don't want some of that, you know? Oh, I'm also caught up on Digital Circus. Yeah, Digital Circus is really good. Um, it was a very. I mean, there were parts of the episode where my brain's just like, oh my god, what is happening? But it was it comes together. Um, but yeah, so there's a bunch of junk there that I cleaned out. So it's just box for Kirby, and then I cleaned up all of my. That was all my camera gear, so that's all cleared up. There's a The only thing left is there's like more cosplay stuff and then a bag of snake skin that I gotta put somewhere. And all my D&D dice, which I gotta probably put somewhere. Watch party. Enjoy your watch party. Hope to see you when you're done. But have fun, Dolly. There's a bunch of junk there that's gone. I cleaned up a bunch of bins that were in here. I organized, like, y'all look at that closet there. That's got all of her, like a bunch of her camera gear in it. That was a colossal mess before. In Fractal Drift, yeah, I mean, honestly, that was a vibe. Um, but yeah, so I cleaned all that. There was a big bin I put away, so we could get filing cabinet in here for stuff. I have a different bin under here, so it's bigger, so I have a much easier time putting my feet up. I can like sit like crisscross applesauce in my office chair, which is required because not only do I have EDS, I'm also bisexual. And then yeah, speaking of this stuff, I need you to fix because that piece was already broken and then the glue no longer is working. So Steph one time at her old apartment knocked my portal gun down and snapped everything. So a bunch of it's broken and needs refixing. So yeah, that needs refixed so I can put the portal gun there. Currently the portal gun is sitting half hanging off the thing. Here, I'll do that so I can stand up and shoot you guys. But Angie's here, my charming little daughter. Oh yeah, cross applesauce is the best. So we've got Angie sitting here. But this stuff was already up here, and then this bit of the portal got broken, so it's kind of hanging off, so it's not leaning on it. So there's a couple things I need you to fix. But I like having her here. It's so ominous when I've just got the camera like further down, so you're just seeing her like. I'm so small down here, so you can just sort of see her legs like ominously dangling. But I'm trying not to do anything super permanent with the setup because this table is probably gonna go at some point downstairs, and we'll get like a proper shelving thing back there. Just because, like, instead of having the snake tanks be long, like having them stacked would be a little easier and would stop Kirby from stepping on them. Because the snakes don't mind Kirby like being here, but it's not the mesh tops he breaks, so need like a better system for the tanks, but it's impossible to find like rebuilt shelves that fit this tank specifically because it's long and deep. So a lot of the ones that are long enough are too shallow, and the ones that are deep enough are too short. So this we just have to probably build something to put Victoria on, and then Scooter will fit fine on the other side. So, but it also has to be a shelf where Kirby can't get up here, but I can still get in this. Because I still need to be able to take this off and take stuff like the water bowl out to clean it and stuff. Yeah, that's fair stuff. But yeah, so this is what I got set up for the princess, exactly. And like I might try and put some like lights in there and stuff so you can actually see like his stuff goes in there, or I could like that. I guess that works. Now you can kind of see what's in there. Just an ominous portal shadow on the wall. But like I'm like 90% blocking that all the time, so it might make sense to just move that over there. I don't know. I don't know. Like a light behind me or something. But you can see my ring light. It's just there. But yeah, we just gotta figure out some stuff for in here. I'd really love to be able to have my rogue stuff in here, but I just don't think with the desk I don't think it would fit, fortunately. Especially not with this table. So you just see little Angie's little legs. Sorry. Probably annoying, but whatever. So yeah, it's been horrifically cold last couple days. Hi Kama, welcome in. It's been very cold. I had to go out yesterday to like meet my boss or something, and yeah, my fingers were getting bit by the cold. Oh, I finally have started reading again. That's something I've wanted to do, but I just get like in my old apartment, I couldn't really read because I was like overstimulated, and even if I tried to read when I was on the bus or whatever, I was so overstimulated all the time that like I can't focus. I didn't even get whatever it auto-modded. I didn't even see it. But yeah, I'm now stressed enough that I've been able to read, especially because like going to meet my boss late at night. If I'm traveling late and it's refused to send, oh, that's weird. Oh, sometimes if you're in theater view and something doesn't send because it gets flagged, you have to get out of theater view for there's a pop-up that'll tell you like, are you sure you want to send this? And then send it. Because it does that to me sometimes when it like swear or if I say like white people shit. It just gets mad. But that might fix it because that happens to me all the time. Mobile? Oh, okay. And honestly, it might be trying to do that, but because you're mobile, it can't give you the pop-up or something. But yeah, Twitch mobile is functional app, multi-billion-dollar company, by the way. Amazon, they're very good at programming. Um, but yes, I've been getting back into reading. I just want to finish. There's a book I'm almost done. Just have like, I don't know, something like 40 pages left or something, which sounds like a lot, but it is a large novel. Um, Big, dense academic tome. It's not even a novel. It's an academic paper. It's like this. It's chunky. Um, and the thing is, I don't even look like I'm anywhere near done, but it's just because the whole back half is like the bibliography and the notes and stuff. So it's like all of the references, and I'm like, I'm not reading all of that. I don't need all of the notes. I've gotten all of the meat of it. Um, but if anyone wants to know about the history of religious Satanism, I can highly recommend Children of Lucifer. It came out pre TST. It doesn't include references to the Satanic Temple at all. But it goes from like it is a book that tries to explain the first instance of people religiously identifying themselves as Satanists. But like the vast majority of the book is listing things and going through history and being like, this doesn't count, this doesn't count, this doesn't count, and for why. So it goes like, okay, it was an epithet that was thrown at people. People calling you a Satanist doesn't count. It has to be something that the person themselves would have called themselves a Satanist. The romantic Satanists don't count because that was a literary tradition. They weren't religious Satanists. They were writers using Satan as a literary structure and tool. They weren't, most of them were Christian, but they were a revolution or pushing back against the excesses of the Enlightenment, and kind of critiquing parts of the Enlightenment. There's that. It goes through certain occultists and like, people try and claim that, say, Aleister Crowley was a Satanist. He was not. Satan does figure into his mythology to a degree. I mean, he calls himself the Great Beast 666. So there's references to Satan adjacent stuff, but it's not so much that he worships Satan. He just thinks Satan's another name for like Pan, who he actually worships, or Set, because he was really into Egyptian gods. So, it's more accurate to say he worships Pan than to say he worships Satan. And you can see that even with some neo-pagans. Well, they'll be like, I'm not a devil worshiper, and then they will argue that like Satan is just a demonization of like the horned god or whatever. It also goes through Wicca and how bullshit Wicca is, which is really fun for me as a former Wiccan, because I'm like, I was a Wiccan because I was a teenager and I didn't know enough. I was going through like Gerald Gardner and all that stuff, and how witchcraft deals with the Satan question in a very interesting way. By like kind of agreeing with the premise that there's good magic and bad magic, and then differentiating between the two and trying to say that they're not. Separating Satanists from people that have Satan as part of their practice. Also, fuck Wicca and fuck Gerald Gardner. Yeah, I mean, Wicca is just. I can say this as someone who was an eclectic solo Wiccan. It is sort of cultural appropriation just by the way that it is. Because even like, it doesn't try and follow in the footsteps of anything in particular, and it sort of like cherry picks random things, but like it's not open about its influences, and it doesn't have anything in its proper cultural context. Like it takes like a lot of like random Greek stuff and Celtic stuff and made up stuff, kind of throws it in a puddle and just goes, it's this. Like, and also like I had a really hard time in Wiccan circles because um, a lot of, well, not even just Wiccan, but like pagan circles in general were very into like, they would basically do Christian faith healing, but they would use rocks and shit instead. And it was like fucking, god damn it. Like, please. So it was like super ableist. The like women's magic stuff was always like, and like women's mysteries that centered around your menstrual cycle was always really difficult as a trans masculine person, even though I didn't know I was at the time, but it just always felt really weird to me. Would you consider writing a book? Maybe it's just not super like writing's not my strength. Um, and I know how fucky publishing can. And also, I don't know if I'd be able to stay like coherent for long enough to write a book because I really struggle to keep on topic. Um, because I find everything's connected to everything, so trying to keep things focused is hard for me. And also, I'm not an academic, so writing nonfiction with like I don't know enough to quote things. Like a lot of the things I talk about come from lived experience that like I'm a primary source, but people don't tend to respect primary sources. You need to be able to be outside of it and like quote a source. Being the source, you're not often respected because there's not the like academic framing around it. Um, they're really bad for just taking shit that is close practice too because they don't want to use open Christian names. Yeah. Well, and also like a lot of neo-pagans and Wiccans especially just do not grapple with the history of white supremacy in their religion. Like it is so difficult to like get a Wiccan to admit that Christmas trees were never pagan. They were Christian. They were always Christian. And trying to say that they weren't is just trying to kind of like mythologize like European culture in a way that's inaccurate. And then like the way that like Ostara comes like they uses that was the original name for Easter. That was made up by white supremacists. That is not true. There's no actual evidence of that. It was just one dude who said it. Any good books about sex work you recommend? Yes. Not Your Rescue Project. Playing the Whore. Wreaths that are pagan. I mean, some of the stuff in Christmas is probably like adjacent to paganism, but it's not. Christians did do a lot of colonization and taking, right? I can admit that. However, a lot of things are less that and more just syncretism, where people convert but keep some of the things. Like I don't know. Look at Dia de la Muerte in Mexico, where they worship Santa Muerte, which is the saint of death. That was not Christians colonizing Mexican belief. That was Mexicans keeping some of their culture and incorporating it into their new religion and making a blend of the two. There's a reason why there's so many different versions of Christianity. The Christianity you see in Egypt with the Coptic Christians, or Eastern Orthodox in like the former Soviet states, and in Ireland and Mexico and North America, like Canada, US sort of areas, is so wildly different. Like, yeah. And like part of the issue too is like Celtics just didn't write anything down. And the oral traditions are lost because the English wiped out Gaelic. Both Scots and Irish Gaelic were wiped out in this very, very similar process to like how the church wiped out a lot of indigenous languages here in Canada. You get punished for speaking in your first language until people couldn't speak it anymore. So, like, Gaelic is a language that started to die because of colonization. But yeah, so yeah, let me go back to the books thing. Like tangents, I go on tangents. So there's Playing the Whore by Melissa Gira Grant. Not Your Rescue Project, Migrant Sex Workers Fighting for Justice by Chanel Gallant and Aline Lamb. I actually know Aline Lamb. She works for Butterfly here in Toronto that does migrant sex worker advocacy. Both of those are very good. So like those I think are the ones that I would start with. There's also, if you're on TikTok, let me know, because there's some really good political folks on TikTok that talk about sex work. But yeah, or if you're on Blue Sky or anywhere, like following Melissa Gira Grant or Lean Lamb, or there's a couple sex worker advocacy groups I can try and find that are pretty good. Following Gustav Turner used to do stuff. Revolting Prostitutes. Yeah, that was pretty good too. But yeah. Yes. But yeah, so like I have critiques out the ass for neo-pagan movements. It's like, have your beliefs, that's totally fine. But I always found it hard to be in those spaces because of how ableist and gender essentialist they were, how racist they often were. There's just like a lot of like, this is less of a critique and more just it doesn't work for me, but like a lot of the woo kind of beliefs where you're like, I believe tarot literally predicts the future, or I believe in the healing power of crystals, or all that stuff just kind of didn't work for me. And like a lot of that stuff leans very easily into an alt-right pipeline through like there are a bunch of funnels into the alt-right pipeline, and health and wellness is one of them. That's like a eugenics thing. You get like natural green stuff also. There's a lot of connection between those things and like the alt-right pipeline and white supremacy. Like the idea that natural is best very quickly leads to like anti-vax and anti-science and taking supplements, which, you know, we all know Alec Jones sold supplements out his ass. So it's like there's a very, very quick path to that. Or you know, health and wellness can really easily lead to, I mean, it immediately leads to Eurocentric beauty standards, which are inherently racist, and thinness and ableism, and there's all sorts of stuff. So like there's a lot of vulnerabilities in pagan communities. Also, hi Lucy. I was trying to be quiet so I didn't wake you up. But yeah, so there's some issues there, right? Like I don't ever want to be like, oh, you know, like this whole religion is bad, because I think binary thinking like that is unhelpful. I definitely know and have had pagan friends in my life who are great and address a lot of that stuff. But I think you have to be aware of all of that stuff in order to address it. The same reason, like, as a Satanist, I have to be aware of like, you know, some of the downsides of satanic philosophy, like the might makes right, I'm Randy, and stuff that can come out of a lot of how people read and interpret LaVey, whether that's a correct interpretation or not, who knows. Give her the 3-stream streak, Lucy, I appreciate it. But yeah, like it's really easy to get to miss some of that stuff, and also a lot of like juvenile Satanism is just like reactionary, and you get like people just doing shitty shit because they're rebelling for the sake of rebelling and having authority issues, make people really antisocial. And like, I have authority issues. I have such hard authority issues. I was abused as a kid, of course I do. But like, that can become real antisocial real quickly. So, you know, I think it's important to be aware of the negatives of your own religion in order to avoid falling into those pitfalls yourself and to hopefully address them, you know? Who's emailing? One important. Ooh, also, while we're on an ad break, on a message. Just social questions I have to ask my fucking housemate. As a pagan coming from Christianity, you have a responsibility to reflect on your cultural Christianity, and unlike some conversions to larger communities, you are largely responsible for that work alone. Yeah. Yeah. You have to do a lot of deconstructing when you convert to a new religion, especially a smaller minority faith that doesn't have like super strict, it's not even strict, but just like super well established tradition. Oh, I'm so sorry, Pine. I know what you mean. Like my left thumb goes so numb like immediately if I'm like a little too cold. Um, Yay, Raynodes. But yeah, like you have to deconstruct um your old culture in order to make a new one. It's really hard work to sit there and be like, oh hey, like um like first of all, you doing it alone is so hard because it is really difficult to figure out what your own internal biases are because they're by and large invisible to you. But like figuring out like, okay, um like Christianity kind of has this very black and white understanding of good versus evil, heaven versus hell. So like addressing that, or hell as carceral and punitive punishment. So is that kind of justice you want to keep with you, or do you want to get rid of that and create? And then if you're deconstructing that, what are you going to create in its place? You have to have some idea of justice. What does that look like to you in a satanic or pagan context? Are like the Protestant work ethic. Do you think a person is good based on what they think or what they do? If it's based on what they do, which is how I believe, how do you make sure that that doesn't get to, okay, good works requires doing certain things versus not doing certain things? How do you stop that from being super ableist and punishing disabled people for not working in capitalism or maybe not contributing as much as everybody else? Like, how do you address like Puritanism and ideas of disgust? Because a lot of people just they make moral decisions based on how they feel about something. So if something makes them feel disgust, they think it's morally tainted and they make a lot of decisions based on that. Is that something you do you want to deconstruct that? Do you want to deconstruct what makes you feel disgust? Um like there's so many avenues of things that you have to think about if you're changing cultures and changing religions. And there's a certain amount of that for like, if you immigrate somewhere or even if you're visiting somewhere as like a tourist is kind of deconstructing your assumptions of what like normal social behavior is, right? Like you don't tip when you go to Japan, right? Because that's considered insulting. Um, and you don't go walking around because they're worried about litter, and it's like on your phone on the subway. Like there's social dynamics that are very different, and some of those can be good, some of those can be bad. Not being able to eat while walking around makes it really difficult for someone like me who eats really slowly to get anywhere. Because I have to fucking just stand next to a vending machine for like an hour because I eat slow and then I'm busy and then like what do I do? So like, sometimes you have to bend the rules in order to function, but is there a better book than Pinkers that discusses the same issues? I would probably ask Ryan about that. Um and it depends if what issues you're talking about, right? Like are you talking about better book to discuss the overall reduction in violence, right? Or a better book that's a better grand narrative about the philosophy behind humanity, right? Because like it depends like what you mean. Because um Pinker argues about a reduction of violence, but his definition of violence is extremely lacking. His evidence is extremely weak. Um, he interprets things in really wild ways sometimes. So, like, proper study done by an academic whose field it is rather than someone who's outside of his pay grade. But, like, a grand narrative, an academic thing, is not going to do what you need it to do. So, you need something that does that. And also, what kind of grand narrative are you looking for? Because Pinker sort of agrees that humans are inherently flawed, right? The same thing that like LaVey believes is that humans are inherently sinful. That it is our nature to be like our in nature we are violent, right? Um, and that's out of necessity to survive. That like our lives are brutish and short, and it is. But he has the hope of civilization humanizing us and making us better than our natures. Um, do you want a better book that better articulates that argument? Or do you want a better argument? Because I personally do not believe that narrative at all. I don't believe human beings are inherently violent. I genuinely don't. Um, and I have evidence for that. For example, like there was the shooting in Bondi in Australia, right? And someone immediately stepped up and tried to stop the person and successfully stopped the person and saved lives, right? At great risk to themselves or himself. Um, and for anyone who's been duped by the AI fake shit going around saying it was a white dude, it was not. It was a Muslim man named Ahmed. Um, so, like, people really step up in a crisis, or when there were the fires in LA at the start of this year, like people immediately stepped up and tried to help evacuate people, donating things for people who were affected in areas of LA. Like, that's an extremely normal thing that human beings do all of the time, is step up in a crisis, right? Like the start of COVID, people immediately started like going like, okay, I'm going to mask, I'm going to do my best to get vaccinated and stay out of the hospital so that I'm not using resources that um, are like at a premium right now. And were there problems? Yeah, there's the anti-vaxxers, there's, people were taking ventilators away from disabled people, but I do not think human beings are inherently violent. I think you have to have a very narrow definition of violence in order to think that humans are naturally violent and that society is inherently anti-violence. For example, Pinker doesn't really grapple with imprisonment and state punishment as violence, or starvation as violence, or systemic and structural deprivation as violence. So, like, I do definitely think that connection and communication can help us expand our circles of compassion, but I do think that humans are inherently compassionate, kind, social creatures. It's just about expanding that circle of who we can empathize with and making it as large as possible, and getting rid of like false ideas that sort of challenge us being compassionate, because like people do a lot of fucked up things thinking they're doing the right thing, right? And it's not that they're inherently violent, it's that they are incorrect about what the right thing to do is. And society is just super complicated, so like balancing all these things is hard. But yeah, that's a whole rant. I can appreciate Harry Potter without liking the author. Yeah, I mean, for me, I will not touch anything Harry Potter because J.K. Rowling makes money off of that and then uses that money to directly harm people. And I know every cent that I put towards Harry Potter, everything I put attention-wise towards Harry Potter, J.K. Rowling herself has said that it makes her feel justified and supported in the things that she does to murder people like me. So I will not touch it with a 12-foot pole. You could not pay, you could pay, try and offer me $1 billion, and I probably still wouldn't, I would struggle to think about accepting that to play Harry Potter. I've never read Harry Potter. I read them. I read the entire series. They came out when I was a child. Even as a child, though, there were definitely parts of it where I was like, I had critiques of it. It's very clearly written by a white woman who's never experienced a great deal of things that other people have. I'm gonna finish rewriting that thread, yeah. And I'm getting really frustrated with people playing Hogwarts Legacy just because it's free on Epic right now. Epic does pay J.K. Rowling every time you download it, so like people keep posting about playing it. And I'm like, you're telling me you don't care if I die every time you do that. That your little wizard game is it's a grand old wizard game, and so like I immediately lose respect for you if you play that game. So yeah, if anyone in here plays Harry Potter currently, please take a step and like think really hard about what you're doing. I feel the same about Dawkins. Yeah, Richard Dawkins is incredibly shitty. He was shitty about women. There's a whole fucking elevator gate thing way back in the day. If you don't know what that is, I envy you. There's also a lot of the new atheist crowd had been really, 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 really terrible and Islamophobic forever. And that's part of why I never, ever identified as an atheist or as a proud atheist or whatever. Like, I always went, it's why I went pagan, and was like, I'm an eclectic neo-pagan or whatever. because while I was never theistic, I would rather go like, I worship nature than I'm an Islamophobe who thinks that Christianity is representative of every faith on the planet and refuse to listen to people who know more than me. And I'm also like an unrepentant bigot towards like fucking everybody. Like I read Hitchens as well. Like God is Not Great is such a terrible book. Um, but yeah, so for me, when it comes to like as a theist and positive atheist, yeah, and that's the thing too is like I'm non-theistic, but I don't think I'm better than theistic people. Um, as long as a theistic person doesn't go like, I know that my God is real. I'm like, well, you don't. Like, evangelists are shitty, but evangelist atheists are also fucking annoying because they do not grapple with what religion actually provides and has nothing to do with theism. Um, and you can't just expect people to give up their culture and their community, and it's just a different variety of colonialism when you're like, all religion is bad. So all of these non-Christians who are often brown need to stop having their own culture. But yeah, yeah. Anyway, I'm down to keep yapping, but maybe we'll switch to the game real quick. Because I have a game that I got informed about on TikTok. Um, and I'm really, 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 really excited to play it. Um, it is a walking simulator, but it is based in Toronto and references like all our local cemeteries. So I'm really, really, really excited to like explore it, and it's free to play. And it apparently like changes with the seasons, so there should be some snow and a little bit of autumn leaves still for the next little bit. New game, yeah, because I beat Silent Hill. So what am I doing for the holidays? Um, Random shit, honestly. Um, Pause the music real quick so I can game category real quick. I checked ahead of time. This is in fact as a category. Did that stick or did it not? I don't think it did. It says just chatting still. There we go. Now it's stuck. I mean, I'm mostly staying in. Um, if I'm being an atheist makes my life straight up worse. Sometimes being an atheist sucks. It does. It does. And like, um, I really think that having community is important, and it's I don't know. I think people need, if not religion, something adjacent to it, something that gives you community and meaning making, so you can make sense of your place in the world. If you get that through, um, like I think that's why fandoms get so toxic. Is people are finding meaning through their um, through these stories instead of stories about deities, um, and then they get orthodox about it, and they have religious schisms about it, but they don't realize that's what they're doing. So I love how it says the day and the time. Snowy day. Visit the cemetery on a snowy day. Ooh. Seasonal cemetery, circa 1825. See a tower. I can run. Be loved is to be loved forever together. Mother, father, daughter, and all the generations to come and go. Huh. But yeah, I'll be staying in for the holidays. I'll be streaming on Sol Invictus for Christmas Day, however you take it. But I'll be working that entire week, staying in, doing stuff. And then I'm going away early New Year because my parents are coming back from a trip. So, do not despair, do not weep, for life is everlasting. Aw, it is. Because when you die, you just begin a new life. Community and belonging with a large helping of structural, ritual, practice are like things that make human brains happy, and I've chosen to never access the store-bought options. Yeah, but the good thing is you can make your own structures and rituals and things. Like you can make rituals with your friends, right? Like for example, I give my life seasonal structure. Speaking of seasonala, also I love these willows. Because my photo sets there are certain themes I come back to every year. Like, speaking of this sweater I'm wearing, every November I do something referencing Unazamas to honor the anniversary of it starting and ending. And I do that every year. And it means it gives me something it's really helpful for me creatively because it makes me think about he gives me a prompt and a theme to iterate on. So I'm always trying to be like, okay, how can I iterate on this without doing the same thing I did last time? Or maybe I take the same concept and just iterate on it differently, because if I revisit a thing I did a very long time ago, I will inevitably, because I've grown as a person, portray it differently. But I also I'll do I try and do things that are seasonal. I try and do things based around holidays. I'll do something that's based around Lupercalia or Valentine's Day. I'll do something around Hexanon. So I give myself, these seasonal observances. Or I do something around Resident Evil on the anniversary of it releasing in May. Or I do something with the cherry blossoms. I make sure to go see the cherry blossoms every year. Whether you're a Satanist or a Christian, theistic, non-theistic, you can observe National Cat Day every year if you really like cats, or if you really like pancakes, celebrating Pancake Day, or if you're Irish, a thing I don't do this every year, but I do on occasion do something around St. Patrick's Day to reconnect with my Irish heritage, because I'm so disconnected from it that it makes me think about it. Beautiful soul is not so easily forgotten. That is true. You leave a lot of impact on people when you're not a piece of shit. We are free of your torment. God can forgive you now. Those next to each other is really funny. But yeah, it's harder because you don't have I'm simply lazy, have ADHD, and need to work on this. Yeah. But I mean, birthdays are a really good thing to do, or family traditions of you may not be Christian, but do you go home and see your family every year? You don't need to be theistic to still if you value the cultural Christian traditions of gift giving for in the winter and seeing your family, or you still do something Thanksgiving, or you like to go apple picking for Canadian Thanksgiving to just sort of celebrate the harvest season, or you like to go hiking in the summer. You can make certain things, rituals, just by, like, anything you do repetitively, you can make them rituals by changing how you think about them. Like, even just doing the dishes every morning, if you approach it as like, instead of just being like, oh, I just do the dishes every morning because I have to do that for the household, is go like, I'm approaching this as a ritual of care, of giving back to my family and giving back to my house. Or if you live alone, like, I'm doing a ritual of cleanliness to like make my space better for myself. Like, you can make rituals out of the things you're already doing, which I find is easier for when you're starting out than trying to build something from scratch, is just be more mindful and purposeful in the things you're already doing. Your love for each other inspired all who were allowed to bear witness to it. Oh, Anna and Ina? Oh, we love a lesbian burial. Joseph, gone home now, back to the rolling hills of Glencoe, Scotland. Elizabeth Anderson, a light even extinguished leaves a glow. In the darkest hours we are not alone, for we are known in the embrace of eternity and we shall live forever in memory. That's so sweet. Perhaps I should implement an Ego Fest. I mean, honestly, it's not the worst thing on earth to do, is to just, do a thing. And like, inheriting that wouldn't be the worst. Thank you, Saribot. You're a very good bot. Only together can we change the world. Yes, we're together. Also, aw, there's snow on his nose. It's like blush. There's to you, the only bastard to bootleg your hooch into heaven with you. That's really funny. But like, I mean, if it's cannot afford to become my birthday is dead in the middle of Pride. I mean, but here's the thing though, right? Like, if you are like, oh, my birthday's in the middle of Pride, are you queer? Do you find Pride important? Can you use that as a moment to celebrate your own queerness or the queerness of those around you? And like, use that as a way to connect. Like, there are ways of making it on purpose. Like, I go to the Trans March every year, and I started doing that as a show of support for my trans partner. And then I transitioned. And then I made sure the first year I could after top surgery that I went. Like, Lupercalia has a lot more meaning for me now because it's the week after, or it's the week before my top surgery. So like, that celebration of bodily autonomy is linked with this very visible representation of me taking control of myself, right? Well, I can talk to people. I like her shirt. The goths are giggling. They seem excited by something, but what, you don't know. It's me, I'm the goths. Also, this is a small point, but I genuinely appreciate that they have a diversity of skin color represented as goths. You don't have to be pasty white to be a goth, and I appreciate that, because that happens a lot in representation, that you don't see a lot of representation of goths of color. Butter didn't do it this time. Martha R. Hart. That's really funny. Death, you are forgiven. Carry no more the burden of your sorrow. Bond well tended never breaks, not even in death. I don't think what cemetery this is. I think it's supposed to be loosely inspired by Mount Pleasant. It's like, I kind of recognize where I am. Evans, catch of the day now. Be neither watchful nor vengeful, but peaceful at last. See how that goes? Yeah. And the thing is, like, people will make a point. A protector, now gone is the light. People will make a point of celebrating you. Like, that's the thing. Like, I never do anything for my birthday because it's on Thanksgiving, so I always go home. But I get to have like a really, like, every year for my birthday, for my entire life, I spend at home with my family. I go hiking with my dad. I have a pie. I have turkey. I have chocolate cake. and I just have like a really nice, quiet, relaxing weekend. We go get pumpkins and apples, and like I just get to like enjoy the season and being outside and doing things I like. Can't play fetch here later, I promise. Dog barks enthusiastically. Aw, look at the pupper. That good little guy. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. Meaning can be found anywhere. You just kind of have to make it, and some things make it easier than other things. Small trauma of years of nobody giving a shit about my birthday, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have that too. I mean, this year because we moved right before my birthday, like I had a dream the night before my birthday that Salt forgot and did a bunch of things, and I had to do a bunch of stuff for them on my birthday. And then it didn't help that the night before, like it like hit midnight, or it was post midnight, and like Steph didn't realize that it was my birthday yet. So like, I don't know. I thought like my roommate sucked or forgot that it was my birthday. If that sucks, yeah. So it was just like I woke up and was like, oh, no one's gonna care. But the thing is, or I mean, like I remember back in the days of like we'd go to Oasis, and there were people who had birthdays the week before mine that would just do like because we were going every Monday, that they do have that Monday be like their group birthday. And I was like, well, no one's here for my birthday because we're all away for Thanksgiving. And like then the week after that, like we're starting to get into Halloween, so no one's gonna celebrate my birthday then. I'm like, they're like, oh, well, you can just like join in our group one. I'm like, okay, great. And then the one year I did that, they like ran around and never waited for me because I'm disabled. I can't just run up and down the stairs. They were in and out of the pool, upstairs, downstairs, all over the place. Didn't wait for me. And it was the most alone I've ever felt my birthday in my entire life. So that's part of why like I don't bother trying to have parties, because the last time I tried to have a birthday party, I felt so incredibly alone. So I would rather, instead of putting myself through that, of like trying to have a thing where everybody comes and inevitably nobody does, or even like just the like planning my own birthday party, I would, even if everyone showed up, I would be so worried the entire time and so stressed out, and like I just don't want to deal with that. So I just have my little tradition with my parents instead, especially seeing like my dad and seeing my sister. Like and now I get to bring partners home with me, and it means a lot that like Salt comes to at least for like a day or two. We'll make sure to be there. Would never be. You're never early or late. You arrive precisely when you mean to. A lot of leaves to rake. Got my work cut out for me. Oh, the groundskeeper. Rest in power, aid. We'll take it from here. God. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I just have like a really, really, really hard time like thinking that people are gonna show up for my birthday. I just like do my own thing. Aw, doggy Graves. Not ready for your claws, Luna. Aw. You always find the sunny patch on the farm. No description, just the tiniest paw print on the stone. Nibbles the rabbit. May there be no end to your carrots now. Mightiest hamster to ever brave a wheel. Jinx, you're the perfect addition to our little family. Scratches from Janie and Erica. Rufus protecting the pearly gates. All those mailmen now. Oh, they should let me leave a stick for the pets. Yeah. The one and only attempt at a sleepover as a child. Yeah, your one and only attempt at a sleepover as a child ended in me being insanely triggered and screaming at one of your friends until they got upset and left. I do not regret. Plastic skeleton arm is okay. So I need to tell you that there's a part of one of the Toronto cemeteries that this is a real thing. Because George A. Romero is buried in the Toronto necropolis and there's a little zombie arm sticking out of it. This is the grave of famous filmmaker John J. Ramirez. Warning, we don't know what happens after death. This is supposed to be Romero's grave. That's what this is based off of. Oh my god. That's incredible. Not a single moment of that birthday was fun for anyone. Yeah, that was awful. This is so good. But yeah, if you're ever in Toronto, you can find George A. Romero's grave, and it's the best. Heartbeat for all. It is really cute. Plus for accuracy game, yeah. There are hundreds of names listed here, presumably of the people whose ashes are spread in this garden. Aww. Oh yeah, this game, it changes with the season. So like, see how it says the date and the time? I mean, the time's a little bit off, but when I started it was exactly 3 o'clock. So it's based on like the date and time. So throughout the year, like we can come back to this and the weather will change. So it's like, it's snowing because it's like I think the TikTok I saw of this game was like, oh, like there's this really magical time in Canada at the end of fall, right before winter truly starts, where there's still leaves on the trees but snow on the ground. So you get this like really nice mix. Like that's why it looks like this with all the autumn trees and all the snow. Is because it's based on the like time of year that I'm playing the game. And like if you come back in different seasons, like the trees will look different. And like so if I come back to this after Christmas or after the solstice, all the leaves will be down. This is reminding me of the IRL streams that I did where we went to the cemeteries. Got a midnight, yeah. I can pick up a pine cone. I gotta go to the pets. I gotta give the pets a pine cone. Laughter in the thunder, know you're brave. Brave yet? Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna pine cones for all of them. So fucking cute. Rocks. They're so cute. Lost the fight for your life, but it will continue the war in your honor. Probably the Don Valley. Game's really cute. Fatima C, former lover of Lisa and future forearm of Frankenstein. That's really funny. Best picture and the best friend. Moved away, but the outline of Violet is still faintly visible. Oh, I love that there's like older graves. Amelia's butter tart recipe. And don't you dare use frozen tart shells. Make your own. That's really funny. That's really funny. Use the flames of hell to light your cigarettes. Oh my god, that's really funny. This game is so cute. Anus bitch with the biggest heart. Love you always. Oh, there's a little pine cone on top. You're trying that? I mean, good. Has to be an actual tombstone recipe? Yeah. Google Kovacs, loved by those who know why you chose that name. Huh? See this smile because you are breathing and life is beautiful. Oh, that's so true. A gone or lost, simply part of eternity. Name is worn out as if gentle fingers have stroked it for countless years. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, game is so cute. Oh, the person's not buried yet. The pre or plot. Probably why it's not. Oh. I love wandering cemeteries. The whole memento mori thing always means so much to me. Death is not the end, nor is the beginning. It is merely an alchemical process of change we do not understand. Yeah, because like like, I don't know, some people find this sort of thing like depressing or really melancholy or whatever, but like for me, oh yeah, cemeteries are the best. I like learning history through cemeteries. I like benches and gardens and shit. Yeah, I mean a lot of the cemeteries in Toronto do have them. Like, or like yeah, but they do need like more like places to sit. I think would be nice. But one of my favorite things to do is to just like have a picnic in the cemetery. Is to just bring like a little blanket and a backpack of snacks and just like sit under the trees next to a grave in the grass and just sit and eat. Because it's like, especially because like there's a couple cemeteries near the Don Valley. Lundy's Lane Cemetery? I have not. I've been to the one near Shepherd Station, York Cemetery. I've been to St. Michael's, St. James, the Necropolis. There's like a little tiny one up by Dufferin and Steeles. I think the Prospect Cemetery, or whichever one is out near High Park. Ooh, yeah, that sounds lovely. I'll definitely keep that noted. But yeah, I love wandering cemeteries because it's a way of like, a there's all of the amazing art of the stones themselves. Um, like some of the stones will have like really really cool like carvings on them, or big urns, or angels and stuff. Um, and like there's multicultural stuff here in Toronto, so you can see like graves from like different cultures and things. And like you also get to experience nature. I just be outside. It's very calm. It's like a park where no one's gonna harass you because people just don't like going in cemeteries. So you can like kind of wander around and be like unbothered. Because like a lot of times if I try and like go to a park in Toronto, there's like dog shit everywhere. It's like the grass is burnt away. There's like someone's gonna harass me the whole time I'm there. But cemeteries are nice and peaceful. They're a great time. You learn a lot of history from reading the gravestones. There's a friend of mine who does cemetery tours here in Toronto, which I highly recommend. The Toronto cemetery tours are a highlight of my year. And I learned a lot of great history. Like the most recent one was around Halloween, and I learned that the Olga Romanov is buried in Toronto. I was like, oh, weird. I didn't think any of them survived, but okay. But yeah, I also, to me, like remembering that I'm gonna die someday, like the whole memento mori thing of like someday you'll die, so like, you know, make the most of the time you have now. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Follows are anonymous in case you want to lurk, because I appreciate my lurkers, but like no pressure. But thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, I find my pine cones. I find it like inspires me to make the most of the time I have, and like the miracle of existing, because I didn't before and I won't later. So I might as well. Oh, you can place pine cones on every cemetery. That's really cute. That's so cute. Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, the tall ones.
Rights equals P. A cat
Hi.
marionette just subscribed.
Cozy
vibes and thinking regular as your Astrum.
Yes. Cozy vibes and thinking about death. That is in fact true. Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. And thank you for the Korok pine. The little rock bird. Oh, I double stacked them. Look at that. Oh, that's fucking rad. Gotta keep my place, of course. Of course. Gotta rack up those numbers. Acorns. That light speed through. Oh, that's so cute. Cute. Yeah, I mean, like, I've talked about this on stream before, that, like, I've had to process my own mortality, honestly, fairly young. No, it doesn't do the flat ones. It's just the tall ones that'll let me, like, actually, like, actively place. But I did leave stuff on all of them. But you can't place stuff on flat ones. Just the upright ones. But yeah, like if I had to face my own mortality pretty young, I've nearly died a couple times. So you'd think that, like, you know, I'd have a hard time thinking about death all the time, but it's like you kind of appreciate it. Oh, that's really sad. You shouldn't have died for loving for who you love. Breed. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it makes me feel like at peace to know that, like, I'm gonna die someday. Like, it doesn't really panic me. Like, I think it's really nice that, you know, I take my turn, and then everyone after me gets, like, their turn, and we all, kind of infinitely take turns together. And I'll get to nourish, like, the next generation of life by, like, you know, leaving hopefully a legacy of kindness and making the world a better place. And yeah, only on the upright graves, but you can, like, put a little thing. But I don't know, like, I get confused by people who are, like, scared of dying, because it's like, of course we're temporally limited, we're physically limited. I'm not upset that I'm here and not there. Why should I be upset if I'm now and not then, right? Like, it's weird to me. Like, on some level, like, intellectually I get it, like, the fear of the unknown. The devils are more fun. But, like, emotionally it doesn't really make sense to me, because I've always been reasonably comfortable with my own mortality. I don't know. It makes me really calm to think about. That, you know, it's like going to sleep. Isn't the dying that scares me, but the end of existing is breathing? Yeah, well, I mean, I can say at least with confidence that, like, at least the ways that I have nearly died, some of them aren't honestly that bad. Lack of oxygen, as long as you can get the CO2 out, is actually not that bad. Not existing, I don't know, like, I'm not stressed out by that, because, I don't know. I don't know why I don't mind. I don't mind. Let go at ends? Oh, yeah. I guess. Yes, that makes sense. Like, sort of that, like, emotional drop of, like, oh, but I wanted more. Like, when you've eaten the entire tub of ice cream, you're like, oh. But what if more ice cream? I think I just try and live my life to have no regrets. So that when I do eventually die, that I'll know I made the most of it, right? That I licked the spoon clean and like, yeah, there's no more ice cream, but I fucking ate all of that ice cream. Like there is none left. That I made the most of the carton that I was given, you know? So really, I'm torturing the fuck out of this metaphor, but I hope you get what I mean. Where it's like, you know, I try and make the absolute most of it, and then so at the end of the day, I don't ever feel like I regret anything. And it's part of why, like, I say yes to so many things. Anytime an opportunity is offered to me, I say yes with zero hesitation. I've said yes to like the wildest fucking shit sometimes. Because basically, if I don't have a good reason to say no, I say yes. And some of the best things in my life have come from just saying yes to things and being like, I have no reason not to do this. And like, again, I'm wearing a Unis Honest sweater, so I'm just gonna bring it back to Unis Honest. Like, am I sad that Unis Honest ended? Yeah. I really loved watching Unis Honest. It was a really good time while it lasted. Do I wish it would come back? No. I'm glad it's over. Because it means so much more. Oh, that's really sad. But yeah, I like... There's meaning in it being temporary, and you having to be in the moment and making the most of it rather than just clinging to the idea of it. I want more in the existential dread of nothingness, but that one is something I know is irrational, yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know. I guess the way I think of it is this, is like, would I rather have someone sit and record, like, would I rather record the concert on my phone the whole time and be staring at the concert through my phone? Or would I rather be at the concert, experiencing it while I'm there? And like, yeah, maybe I don't have a recording, but I have the memories. And I think like I'd rather live my life and make the most of that time and experience it all, than have it last forever and like never really just cling to like wanting everything to always be available to me instead of like just actually living it the first time. If that makes any sense. I find people have a really hard time accepting that like experiences are temporary, like every moment is fleeting and you have to just kind of do it. Yeah. And like that's not to say that you're wrong for being scared of it. Like most people are scared of dying. I'm just not for some reason, which is really helpful. A thing I can also say as someone who's been around multiple people who are like terminally ill and dying, especially after I also experienced almost dying, is there is an element of peace for maybe not everybody, But a lot of the people I talked to, they were, when they were done fighting, they're like, okay, I'm done. I'm ready to let go. I'm ready for this to be over. And not in a like depressed, like, I want this to be over, I'm so done with this, but just to like, okay, I made the most of it. I don't have any control over what happens next, so I'm just gonna let it happen. There's a level of peace in letting go and letting the moment happen. Like, you know, you do what you can to not die, because obviously you don't really want to. Like, you know, when my lungs collapsed, like, I tried to stay calm, tried to keep my heart rate down so that I wouldn't suffocate. I did my level best to survive, and then as my brain started to fade away, I was like, okay, I did everything I could. It's out of my hands now. I'm just gonna accept whatever happens is what happens. I don't have any regrets. Like, the only thing I felt bad about was that I, like, wouldn't be able to say goodbye to anybody, because it was, like, you know, out of nowhere. I was, like, I don't know, like 26 or something, 27, just, like, in my room. Like, Steph was there, and Mara was there, well, on the phone. So at least, like, I could kind of, like, if it felt like it was past the point of no return, where I was, like, about to fall asleep, I couldn't speak, but I would let them know that I loved them. But, like, it's I mean, I guess I was also experiencing it with loved ones, so it wasn't like I was alone. I feel like that would have been different. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't, at no point in the process of dying was I scared at all. Concerned when it started, and then I went, okay, well, I can't. Your demons turn to angels to guide you into light. That's really sweet. There was nothing I could do about it, so there's sort of like a freedom at that point. Each part of my fear is primal monkey brain phobia, and some of that is just associated with my mental health is worse. That makes sense. I have also had some, like, mental health struggles, so, like, that part I definitely get. It's definitely been hard for me to, like, pick apart the parts that are like, am I actually okay with this, or is this still some, like, latent issues? But I don't think it's issues. I do think, like, I genuinely am just okay. But also I've been close enough to have, and, like, not from that, to have, like, my feelings tested. But yeah, I mean, super struggle with letting go of anything, so I find I'm constantly scared of not just dying, but being missed. Of missing out, missing the moment, even when I'm in it. Yeah, that's really hard. Bad coping mechanism part. Now if my brain tries to existential espouse 404 arrows at the thought out of the thought process automatically. I mean, that's helpful. Can I don't know. Oh, you're just, like, worried if you are actually doing, like, making the most of it. It's not, you're stressed about if you're doing the thing. That's fair. And I think that's anxiety. Because it means that you don't trust your decisions. That you always second guess yourself, right? That you're like, did I make the right decision? And no matter what you choose, you're always like, I don't know if I did the right thing, or made the right choice or am on the right path. But I mean, you can never know 100%. You can just make the most of the opportunities you have with the information that you have. And I think the important thing is there is no right answer. You make the most of it. And you're gonna make less than ideal decisions sometimes, but that's part of just living. And some of the worst mistakes of my life have led to some of the best experiences of my life too. It takes your attention from enjoying the thing. Yeah. So like, I don't know. Ow. Fucking ankle. Okay. But like, I don't know. Like, that part I can't necessarily help with. Was there a better one whether either was right? Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, you can't ever min-max life. Same. The worst things in my life led me to my husband. Yeah. And like, you know, going to university was a massive mistake. Like, it was a waste of money, waste of time. But I met a couple really good friends, which led me to Steffi. It led me to like the kink community and finding Salt, and through Salt, like all of the best friends in my life. Like doing sex work, like the first place I worked was great, but then the second place I worked, I was, you know, I was taking advantage of. But it led to me doing full service work and working where I do now, where I've met some of the more of my favorite people of all time and some like really important experiences, and then bringing Salt along with me into that community and some of the gentle kindness and care, like, you know, like, and like it's always worth like taking chances. Like, could going to TST been a mistake? Yeah, but like it turned out not to be. It turned out to be one of the best things I've ever done. And like, a little more frustrating that I know logically we're all only doing our best and we only make the best of choices we make, but anxiety doesn't listen. Yeah, well, but that's the thing too, right? Like, the emotional brain doesn't really, the little reptilian brain, the amygdala, doesn't really care about what your front brain is talking about. I don't personally struggle with anxiety, so I don't have any tips on how to make, like, make that mesh together, you know? Because, like, the closest I ever had to that was PTSD, but PTSD, you can solve that by just building, you know, whatever thing you're scared of is make things that are kind of similar-ish, roughly, and get it closer and closer and closer to the thing that you're freaked out about. Okay, Steffi, enjoy your small nap. Therapy and practice, that makes sense. But like, I had to, I mean, that's kind of what I did with PTSD, was like exposure therapy and like making sure that I experienced the thing I was scared of and built happy memories and happy associations with the thing instead of just the negative ones. And like, I don't know, I think ultimately it's hard to build happy associations with dying because you don't experience it, and most of the time if you do, it's really traumatic. So like, maybe that's part of why I'm less scared, because I've had all of these like really mundane close brushes with death that have been really, I don't know, like peaceful. Because, like, I don't know. Like, okay, almost dying of hypothermia sucked because that was from someone triggering my PTSD. But at the end of the day, like, Steffi came and got me and warmed me up and made sure I was okay. Whereas my lung collapse, like, I got to be supported by people I cared about that were helping me deal with it, and were sitting with me. And it wasn't, none of it was painful. So, I don't know. And, like, some of the deaths in my life have been traumatic, but, like, the first couple were, you know, peaceful older folks going in their sleep or going gently. I don't know. I just think about this sort of stuff a lot, right? Like, hard not to when you've, like, nearly died as much as I have. All this while I'm staring at the CN Tower. But, like, I don't know. I don't know. Hot rocks. Corn. Dum dum. I get to stop. Yeah, I mean, chronic pain also gives a certain feeling to it all. I want to stop right now, of course. Yeah. I mean, I think the way that I think about it is, like, you can kind of practice death through other people. Spam, thank you. Through other people and, like, experiences and stuff. Like, you do have to practice, like, being in the moment and letting things go. And, like, Bambi and I are very bad at that. It's like throwing things out and letting things go. But, like, the whole, like, as much as people were clowning on Mary Kondo, but her being like, you know, these items have served you, and you donating them or throwing them out or turning them into something else, like, a lot of that process is about honoring the service they gave you in your life and, like, kind of letting them go. And, like, you kind of get to grieve for your objects too. And I think, like, that can be a really healthy way to practice because it's a little gentler. Conversation has made me realize how many of my neuroses are interconnected. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Or you're welcome? Like, I don't know if that's a good thing. But yeah, like, it's gentle in its closure, yeah. Good thing? Okay, good. Which you rarely get to have on purpose, yeah. But I think, like, you know, you can, when it's with objects that you can, like, do a spring cleaning. And, like, one of my favorite things is giving things to other people and not, I need this out of my life, but like, I love this thing, but I'm not using it the way that it deserves to be used. Like, really cool clothing pieces that don't fit me anymore or I just don't wear enough, that I know someone else would make better use of, and being like, here, let this bring joy to your life, is, like, a great way of letting go and, like, being, and then when you're decluttering, is not just buying and buying and buying and buying, but being really mindful of, like, I'm picking this thing to be in my life for a purpose. And when it no longer serves that purpose, then I let it go. I'm very stuck collecting things, being consistent, always doing everything, but it gets exhausting. This combos make me feel better because I missed it daily. I oversized care about yesterday, but letting go is important. Am I getting joy out of doing the rote task if I freak out when I miss it because of life? Yeah, and, like, that's the thing, right? Like with stream streaks, right? Like, are you tuning in because you want to spend time with me, or are you tuning in just to make the little bubble pop up and then leave? I do like maintaining the stream streak, but as a like motivation to make sure that I spend a little bit of time with the communities that I love, rather than being like, oh, I'm just here to get the streak and leave. But it's like, I'm here to get the streak and I'm going to sit around for a little bit to make sure that I have a little bit of time with this community that I enjoy. But if my stream streak ends, I'm not going to be devastated. I'll be like, yep, because I've lost them before, because D-Tunes channel's had it since the beginning. I've lost it before, and it's like, yeah, no, something was more important to me than checking in on this online thing the moment it was happening. Not that I don't care about the community, I see them every week, but just this one moment, something else was more important to me. So the stream streak ending doesn't tell me that I did anything wrong, and it doesn't tell me that this isn't important to me. It just tells me that something else came up that was more important. It is every time I see that my stream streak is smaller than someone else, I don't think, fuck, I lost my streak. I think, wow, there must have been something really important that I was doing that I needed to do. Like, because usually I only miss stream streaks if like, I have to take care of another person all day, or I'm like, because if I'm like on transit or doing something, usually I have like 15-30 minutes to just pop in. So I have to, for me to have missed a streak for the entirety of, D-Tune streams for like fucking 6 hours, if I didn't have a single 10-minute period in 6 hours, then clearly something was more important than that. And I think that's a good thing. That's a sign that my relationship is healthy. My issues with death are probably heavily connected to my issues with hospitals and funerals, my experiences with near-death accidents. Good to know. Yeah. And like, the good thing is once you know why, you can work through them, right? Like, I have friends over, and while yes, the daily would have only taken a minute, being present with my friends is more important. Am I still frustrated? Yes, but not as much when I remember this. Yeah. And like, are there times where I'm like, damn, I have a note of like bits of VOD to go back and watch that I didn't see yesterday because I was making sure I was spending time with Lucy. Do I miss things now? Like, I'm not in stream constantly every single moment of stream because I live with people I care about, and I make sure that in the morning, instead of watching VODs, I sit and I have breakfast with my housemates and make sure that I have like a good 15-20 minutes before they leave for whatever they're doing to like really make sure that we're spending time with each other and talking and connecting. Or like yesterday I was watching, or not yesterday, yes, yesterday, before I had to go out, but like before that, I had been watching D-Tune, and Cryptid and Lucy got dinner for the three of us because Steph was out. And I went downstairs and we watched Digital Circus and had dinner together rather than me sitting up here eating alone watching stream, because I decided that time with them was more important. And I think as long as you're making like you're letting yourself prioritize certain experiences over others and letting yourself go like, no, that was the right choice. I picked the thing I would rather do. Then you won't have regrets, right? And you'll get better at being confident about it. As I'm feeling better, I get kicked with something else I missed. Yeah. But sometimes if you're missing out on a lot of things, that could just be a sign that you are taking on too much, right? That you have too many things that are demanding too much of your time. Or if there's something you miss and you don't feel like the thing you missed out on it for. Like, if you feel like you didn't choose that because it was the best option at the time, not that you have doubts, but that you like genuinely like, God damn it, like I would have rather have done this other thing. Like, okay, were you pressured into choosing this other thing? Why did you choose that instead of the one you preferred? How can you make a better choice in the future? And making that mini pang of regret, be like, okay, no, I made the decision I could at the time. Like, how can I make a better decision next time? Or like, man, I just literally cannot do all of the things in a day that I want to do. How can I make this better? Like, that's part of the reason I stopped playing Pokemon TCG Pocket, because it was like another thing I had to do every day. Like, I do Pokemon Sleep every day because it reminds me to go to bed on time, it reminds me to eat regularly, and it's genuinely really, really helpful for me to maintain myself. But if I forget to feed my Pokemon because I was busy until noon and I forgot to feed them breakfast, oh well. Like, did I eat though? Because that's the point. Oh, I didn't get a certain achievement for the week because I was doing other things and I was busy. That's fine. But anything that makes me feel like I'm falling behind because I'm not keeping up with it every moment of every day, it starts to feel like a job. I'm like, no, I have things that are more important to me, and I resent this game for making me make that decision. Thank you for the chat. Absolutely. I really need to remember why I'm doing these things. Yeah, like, are you doing it out of an obligation? Does it feel like work to you? Or is it a thing that brings you joy and actually makes you happy? Right? Like, do I watch, I don't know, like, as much as I try and tune into as many of Salt streams as I can, I try and make sure that, like, am I tuning in because I want to or because I feel obligated because it's my partner, right? And I do support them as much as I can because they're my partner, but if they're playing a game that I'm not interested in, or I'm busy, a lot of times it's because I'm busy, because Salt streams in evenings, and my evenings are often busy. But it's like, I make the most of it, right? And it's like, if there's a game I do really like I make sure every October I'm spending so much time in the Salt stream. And I also I VOD watch. It's like, if I don't have time in the moment, yeah, I wasn't there, but I can catch up, and so that the next time the stream comes around, I can be there. I do regret a bit though, because I like being consistent, but one thing I need to remember is what I want to be consistent in. Yeah, like, you have to pick, like, what are the things that matter the most to me, and I'll be really consistent at those, and everything else I will do when I can, but these things are the priorities that come first, because those are the things I want to be consistent about. So for me, things I want to be consistent about is spending time with my loved ones, making my art, because it really helps me express myself and keeps me grounded in cycles of the year, and like, I try and be really, really, really consistent with that. I try and be consistent with work, because that's I'm responsible for people, so I need to be there for people I'm supposed to be helping while I'm working, and also the income is important so I can contribute to my household, and like, there are things I want to be consistent in. So like, I don't know, if Pokemon Sleep has to be second or third or fourth or ignored entirely for an entire day because something important happened, okay. If I have to give up something to make sure I get to spend time with my friends, or make sure I have time to do my art, okay. So yeah, like, you pick your priorities, and if something's feeling too much like an obligation, then like, it can be good to let that thing go. And it doesn't mean that you wasted your time doing it. It means you made the most of the time you had with it, and then when it no longer was serving you, you let it go. Right? Like, not everything is meant to be in your life forever. A lot of things are meant to be temporary. So like accepting those like little deaths that are not losing people, so they're not as tied up in like this other stuff, or not losing like living beings. So you can also do stuff like have like an annual, like if it's a plant that doesn't live very long, like growing a potato. Potatoes are great. They don't live forever. If you just have a potato in a fucking thing of water, it'll grow. It'll get nice and big and leafy, and then it'll lose all the nutrients in itself and then be done. That's how potatoes work. You can have a plant that just blooms once and then is gone. And use that to sort of process like being done with things, or like read a book. When a book's done, it's done. When the series ends, it ends. And I think there are ways of practicing letting go of stuff that doesn't need to be like the big D word, you know? So obviously it's hard because you gotta process like your anxiety, your like trauma, like all this other stuff, but you know, I have found my life to be so much more peaceful and relaxing when I can just, you know, accept that someday I'm going to die, and that's fine. I don't want it to happen right now. But I try and live my life in a way where if I died at any moment, I would be happy with what I did with the time that I had. Like if I died right now, are there things that I wanted to do that I didn't get to do? Sure. But I can never say I didn't make the most of the time that I had, and I didn't do what I could with it. Especially considering, like, I'm disabled, I have limited spoons. There's only so much I can do in a day. And like, I gotta really, really judge what's worth me spending that very limited energy on, you know? Because I can't do everything. I have to pick. Like, I can't. God, like, nothing taught me this. Like, when Steph and I were on a trip to Japan, because like, I could only do so much in a day. I wanted to see everything, go everywhere, do everything, but I couldn't, because I could only walk for so long. So I had to pick and choose, like, what's the most important to me. And for me, like, some of it wasn't touristy stuff. Like, we spent like an entire afternoon just at this really big cemetery, a Japanese version of this, and you know, we walked around, saw a fucking Denny's on top of, or I can't remember if it was I think it was a Denny's on top of a 7-Eleven, and then, you know, we walked past like the art college, a bunch of cherry blossom trees, and just had this moment together. And that was more important to me than going to a museum or going to, you know, some touristy thing. It was more important to me to just like be in the moment and walk around and see things with my partner, and to like share those moments together than like, I don't know, that was more important to me than like, man, going to the Pokemon Cafe was great. I fucking love Pokemon. But like those quiet moments together, like being on the top of Mount Nari in Kyoto, the top of that shrine together, was like one of the best moments of my life. And I will be forever grateful that like I got to have that moment, and but then that moment ended, and I don't get to live at the top of the mountain for my whole life. Eventually we had to walk down the mountain and go back to our hotel, and then leave Japan and come home. I had to go back to work, pay off the debt that I incurred paying for all of that. But you know, I get to keep the memory with me, and the bond that Steph and I have after that, like we get to keep that. And I think that's important. Is like the moment stays with you even if you have to leave it. Just I'm being so like wistful and like dramatic and needlessly emotional right now. I don't know why I'm being like this, but I don't know. Maybe it's because it's cold and I'm tired and didn't sleep well last night. And it was really pretty though. Really pretty. I'm thirsty. Ads break. Hell yeah. Let's know. Look at all them chicken. Yeah. Just, waiting for ads. High five, buddy. Got me up, bro. Come on. High five. Low five. Too slow. There's a bite taken out of that tree. It's just missing. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's the end of the year. I'm feeling happy. The year gets to die, but I get to take all of the memories with me. The good and the bad. The bad. The bad, because it's 2025. But like, sometimes something ending is a good thing, Fuck 2025. This year was ass. But again, like, politically it was terrible. The economy, terrible. Food is so fucking expensive. And it was like so hard for like a lot of people I care about. But now I get to live with my best friend. And I have a whole house. And I got to fucking do 50-some streams with you guys. And I don't know. I'm just sort of like reflecting on it and being like really happy that I have the life that I have and however long that I have of it. And I don't know. I'm feeling away. So I'm gonna bring the mood back up and let you know that something kind of cemetery adjacent. I've got an appointment on Wednesday. So I won't be seeing you this Thursday because I'm gonna be going to the ROM to look at I think it's like an animal photo exhibit. But I'm getting my fangs on Wednesday. I've been like practically posting about it on my Blue Sky, so the people who don't know have no idea. They're like, "What's in 5 days?" I'm like, "You'll see, you'll see." But I don't know. I'm really excited for it. I'm every single day. I'm like, more days, friendos. More days. Last night I was like, ooh, because it was like 1 in the morning. My appointment's at like 1. Like, ooh, 60 hours. I'm so excited. Right, Goths, you get me. You get me. Are you from Expedition 33, by the way, with your striped shirt and like a goth in French? But yeah, I'm so fucking stoked. I love you too, Bamfy. I'm so excited to see you. I got you a present, and it's sitting in the house. Okay. I can sit. Oh, wait. Can I sit while holding my little... I can sit and hold my pie cone. Oh, this is cozy. And no, I can sit down. That's really nice. Me and my pine cone are just sitting down. I am so fucking stoked for Fangs. Y'all, I'm gonna be insufferable for a bit. I hope you're ready for me to be like the most. Because I will be the most. And oh god. Oh my, all my bones. But yeah, so like the next time I see you guys, I'll have Fangs, and it'll be Sol Invictus, and I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play anything. We may just chat the whole time. Maybe I'll make some cookies and we'll just stuff. I won't be making cookies on stream because like I don't want to try and stream in my kitchen. It's a bit of a mess, and I don't want to encroach on all of my housemates like that on Christmas. Plus, Cryptid's probably gonna be cooking the whole day, so. But I can maybe pre-bake some cookies. Or make my dad's gingerbread cookies. Fucking condo towers. This is definitely Toronto. But yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do for Sol Invictus. I'll probably hang out. But I don't know. Do you guys have anything you want me to play? I could play like one of those like really fucking terrible Christmas horror movies. Or I guess I could just talk about like what Sol Invictus is. I don't know. I don't know what you guys want. The weird sound when I clip the side. It makes a sound. Bitch. There we go. Also, y'all, I still haven't stopped thinking about Silent Hill. That game just lives in my brain now. For forever and ever. I just cannot stop thinking about it. So, like, be aware that my brain is still thinking about our fox husband. I miss him. Would you guys be interested in me doing the UFO ending on stream? At some point. Probably not soon, because I'm going to want to take a break for a bit. But if I just, like, followed a walkthrough for it. Because I'm not doing that manually. I'm not fucking hunting around. That sounds like a nightmare. But, like, would you guys want me to do that, or do you not really care? I will not be offended if you don't care. Will not be offended in the least. Yeah. Fucking grip. That grave is hovering. Look at it. I'd want it personally? Okay. You want me to do that for Christmas then? Just like, we'll chat a little bit and then I'll walk in while... Also, like, do you guys have, like, Christmas plans and stuff? Because I'm stuck at home. I gotta work the day before and the day after. Ooh, I like physics and physics. Cause yeah, I'll just be home the whole time. I'm doing nothing. So like, streaming will be great. You need something to fucking do. At least for the morning. Because like, I believe we're doing like a house holidays, Sol Invictus thing. We're gonna like eat together and hang out and stuff. I miss. Watch my phone. Okay. Cause yeah, like I won't do like a super duper long stream. I say, even though like if we're doing the UFO ending, it's gonna take a million years. The in-laws. Oh, so you're gonna be schwasty. I know how our father-in-law is. Actually, Fanfi, question. You took your husband's last name, correct? Just for my records. Fucking, I'm so bad at this. God damn it. Good enough. Not legally? Oh, okay. Going by it now. Okay. You didn't legally change your name, but you go by Mr. and Mrs. Gotcha. Effort. Yeah. Take it from I guess not me, but like all of my friends who are trans and have legally changed their names. Like it's a fucking pain in the ass. It's a little bit easier for marriage stuff, than for gender stuff, but you still have to go through the effort of like, you have to bring name change forms to fucking everything all the time for a while. Be like, no, my name's different. You need it for like your mail and all this other shit. It's like a whole goddamn thing. You got your marriage certificate? What? It's weird to me. But I also don't know how normal clergy works. I think for, like, if I was to do it through TST, like, I'm pretty sure I could just, I don't know, I shouldn't talk out my ass. I've never actually done a legal ceremony to apply for it. Well, that's on you then. You silly goose. You silly goose. Oh, that's a lot of shit, yeah. Very fair. I don't want to do any of that shit. I mean, I'm not getting married, so that kind of helps me, but... Father, yeah. Maybe the thing on... I can't do these, like, all little pointy ones, but I was like, I can do all the flat ones. Look off. You happy about stuff? You're excited by something. Did you find a skull? Is that what you're excited about? They got mine at the club. Oh yeah, you'd have to get a whole new everything. Annoying. Yeah, I think it's really interesting. There's bits of like, this looks very much like either Mount Pleasant or St. James Cemetery. George A. Romero is definitely the necropolis, so. That's a pebis. Very short pebis, but it's a pebis. Oh, pretty. Oh, it says 3:01. It is definitely 4:30. I quit the game because I think we're done with that for a bit. I just want to kind of yap for the last little bit of stream. Oh, I'm sleepy. Been staring at like a red thing for forever, and everything's purple. Also, the time you log into the game, yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Welcome back, Dolly. We finished the game. You would have liked it. We were walking around a cemetery, like literally just closed it. But it's a cemetery that's similar to the ones in Toronto. Yeah. It's getting dark. Yeah, I turn up my light a little bit. A little less direct face. I'm shooken. Yeah, we were talking about death and dying and mortality and fear of endings. You know, what you do. What you do. How was your watch party, Dolly? What were you watching? Shogun, and both episodes had two main characters die. Oh, nice. That sounds like a lot. A lot of death. Gotcha. Speaking of really fucked up shows, uh, Lucy and I have been working through Madoka Magica, so that's also been fucked. Oh my god, my back. Heard how dark it can be? Yeah. I'm shooken? Yeah. Madoka Magica is very dark. And I haven't even gotten to the really fucked up parts yet. Um it's a unfun time, but I'm enjoying it. Um but yeah, I'm can't stop thinking about how I'm getting fangs soon. I'm getting fangs in fucking um couple days. Wednesday? God. Less than 48 hours. I'm gonna have fangs. So excited. Y'all, I'm so stoked. I've been wanting fangs for pretty much my whole life. I've wanted vampire fangs. I used to wear, I had the scarecrow ones you can get at Spirit Halloween. I wore those for a really long time until they were hurting my teeth. And then I got proper, like, custom clip-in ones. Oh yeah, I'm a spirit's grief. Yeah, like God, grief is a lot, especially your first few times. Um, but yeah, then I wore the custom ones basically all the time until COVID because I didn't want to keep putting my hands in my mouth because you can't eat with them in, so I had to keep taking them out to eat. Gender affirming things, yes. I'm becoming a creature, and I'm very happy about it. But yeah, so I might have a list for a bit after I get them. But when we did the try on, I mostly didn't. I was doing okay. I'm hungry, so I have desk watermelons. I've had these here for a while, and I just keep forgetting to eat them. But I have desk watermelons, a little sour gummy watermelon. I'm hungry. We only had the small toast today for lunch. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna probably have to refigure out how to eat things. You know? On Wednesday, I'm watching my friend stream their birthday, and then later watch another friend do a charity stream in honor of her late friend. Oh, and that's really nice. I mean, not the death obviously is very sad, but doing a charity stream in their honor is like really, really nice. And birthday streams are always fun. But yeah, I got fangs on Wednesday. On Thursday, I'm going to the ROM, the Royal Ontario Museum. We're going to do some museum things. Death is always everywhere, is the thing. I hope death has a little bit of a nap for you soon. exhausted, yeah, for sure. Oh my god, my bones. On vacation, honestly, mood. I'm excited for January because I get to have like an actual vacation for like a week, and I'm so stoked. Like, I never get time off, like almost ever. Oh, that's the thing though, because I didn't have my wisdom teeth taken out. But we were planning on it. I had a whole weekend off to just do nothing. It was fucking amazing. Um, so I just worked on my cosplay. So I think I showed you guys last time, but I did a bunch of stuff on the Stapleku. I just have to still paint. I haven't had time because like I can't really. It's not like I can do like an hour here, an hour there because of the paint. I have to like kind of just do it for a while. So I can't just like do it for like half an hour and then people come over. It's like I kind of have to have the time to just sit down and do it. But I think I'll do that a bunch tomorrow because I don't think I have. I'm going out tomorrow night to just like a rope thing. And then Wednesday night I have temple. Thursday night, Lucy and I are hanging out with a friend. Fridays are just Fridays for me. Also, thank you, Dolly. I hope I enjoy my vacation too. I always do like enjoy my time off when I get it, so there's at least that. Yum. Wrote to an art friend a heartfelt letter. It was on Discord, but yeah, expect one. Oh, okay, I'll be ready. My body is ready. I have no present spot yet, but I will. It's no worries, you'll figure it out. Also, if you don't give me anything, I'm not gonna be like upset. You know how I am. It's always like if I see something that makes me think of you, then I'll get it, and if not, then like whatever. I consider a drawing like I did easy. Well, it's easy for you because you're good at it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I will say that, like, if you did, like, anything handmade, I'd appreciate. Like last year, Vampy, I got you some. I hadn't bought you anything, and then we were at the toy store getting some stuff because Steph wanted to get puzzles for people, and then I saw the like Zelda puzzles, and I was like, I gotta get those for Vampy. So, like, sometimes the inspiration will just hit like a couple days beforehand. Even Boxing Day sale. Not that sales really are sales these days, but you know. I need to be better to break out of the habit of belittling my skills. Thank you for saying I'm good at it. You genuinely are, and I've like seen you like grow and get better. Last time was the goth book. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. And like you got me a nice thing for my birthday, so don't feel like you have to do anything like huge. Fuck. If you're like really hard up picking something, just give me chocolate. Like a decent-ish chocolate bar, and I will be happy for like an entire like 2 weeks. I'll be overjoyed. Like one of those like little gold ones from the like PC brand ones from Loblaws. Those fucking rock. Or money. Money works too. No one's ever mad about money. Or that's what Dad does. True. Or, oh, honestly, a thing you could do, Bampy, because, like, the parents aren't going to do this. If there's, like, a video game on my, like, Steam wish list that you think... Because I've just thrown a bunch of shit on there, but there's something you think I really, really, really like, you could, like, do that. Or, like, a Steam gift card. Or, like an iTunes gift card to... Because I buy music all the time. Like, they would never think of getting me video games. Or... music stuff. So, they would never think of that. Exactly. Because I've got so much random shit on my fucking Steam wish list. What is even on here? Or, what's on my wish list? I have 124 things. Bunch of random ass puzzle games, some horror games, or Portal Reloaded because I've never played that. Got Slay the Princess on here, like, or if there's a game that's not on my wish list but you think I would really, really like, like, that works. Good ideas, yeah, no worries. God, I have such like random shit in here. Like some of these I'm like, I don't remember putting these here. I don't even know what these are. Which is probably good. It means that if I play them, I'll be like, I don't fucking know what's happening. Okay. I've got Doom the Dark Ages on here. Papa Is You. Like, I have a bunch of fucking random ass shit on here. But a bunch of indie horror games. Bunch of puzzle games. Bunch of, like, weird liminal things. But yeah. I don't know. A thing that, like, often, like, works... Also, Vampy, another thing that most people wouldn't think of, because like the more ideas I give you, the more that you can, what you do will surprise me. Another thing that always works for me is, I mean, it's not really on my wish list, but a lot of like books of like satanic literature, because I need to read those eventually anyway. But let me go to my Libby app. What's all on my to read list? Yeah, I've got Religion Is Not Done With You by Megan Goodwin, who I follow her on Twitter. The Armageddon Factor I've been reading through on my app. I've got all the books by Caitlin Doughty from Ask a Mortician. Everville by Clive Barker, Playing the Horror. I've got The Demon Haunted World by Carl Sagan, The Flowers of Evil by Charles Baudelaire, Paradise Lost, Divine Comedy, Pandemonium, The Poems of Percy Shelley, Marriage of Heaven and Hell by William Blake, more William Blake stuff, Conflict is Not Abuse by Sarah Schulman. Like, I have a bunch of books on here. And then ones that are notified that, so these are ones that I can't even read on Libby, is The Little Book of Satanism, Citizen Knowledge, The Engineering of Coincidence, Satanic Feminism, Remembering Satan, The Exorcist Effect, and The Darker Angels of Our Nature. So like, that's all stuff that I can't get those in the library, so like there's also books, like honestly at the end of the day, if you can't think of something to get for someone for a holiday or a birthday or whatever, like, do they read books? Get them a book. Like, just figure out what kind of books they like and get a book. Do they like video games or board games? Get them a game. Like, get them art that kind of like matches their taste. Get them funky socks. People run through socks pretty goddamn quick. You know, so there's always stuff. I really like to get people food, but like specifically like cooking ingredients or like really interesting things that they never would have bought for themselves, but like it's something they can try. Like I really like getting people hot sauce, pepper jellies, like it's part of why I really like going to the Royal Winter Fair, because I get to try a bunch of stuff and then be like, oh, this is really interesting. I think this person would love to try that. Because I did that the one year where, like, I tried all these really cool pepper jellies, and I was like, ooh, I think my dad would like those. Or you get, like, stuff made by craftspeople and things. So, like, always that. Or, like, satanic jewelry. The benefit to me being a satanic minister and a model is, like, anything, like, I do have a hard time with clothes, just because, like, I'm pretty particular, but, like, you give me a big puffy vampire blouse and I will be so happy. I think Lucy got me a bunch of fishnets from Spirit Halloween for me this year. That was really great, super helpful. You'd be surprised at how helpful like a pack of fishnets can be. Um, yeah, there's a lot of things for like gifts that are like you kind of can never go wrong with. Actually, that reminds me. I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, what brand of? I'm like, I haven't gotten Kirby a present this year. I should get Kirby something. As if he has any fucking concept of what Christmas is. I'm like, oh, I could get him the expensive kitten food. Or we'll give him a churro or something. Um, but yeah, I'm so excited to go home. Especially to do it not during Christmas, so that like it's not like fucking packed when I'm on transit. It'll be nice. Well, I'm not even really gonna be on transit because Vampy's picking me up. Never mind. I'm assuming you're not staying that long, so like I'm gonna probably still have to take the train back, but that won't be too bad. I can have Cryptid come pick me up. Staying for 3 days? Okay, yeah, because I'm gonna stay for like a week. I should switch back to just chatting now that we're done the game. But yeah. I mean, yeah, money is tight for everybody these days, so just pass around the same $20 bill like all queer friend groups do. Um ah. I'm so irritated by how fucking cold it's been the last couple days, and then it's on Thursday. It's supposed to be positive and raining. It's like 10 degrees. Oh, Dolly, thank you. Let me read that real quick. Aw. Aw. I appreciate that so much, Dolly. Aw. What the heck? What the heck? That's so nice. What the hecky? That's so sweet. Also, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that so I have it in my thingies. Gotta do that after stream. Discord won't let me. It is! I did cry writing it. I mean, it's so fucking sweet. Like, I appreciate that so much. Aw. I mean, like, all the stuff I do is just, me trying to be myself, and, like, I want to be, for everybody, the person I, like, wish that I knew when I was younger, Like, I didn't have many people that I could go to or I could just talk and, like, not be judged or not feel dumb, or if I made a mistake that, like, they wouldn't, like, freak out and lash out at me. So I don't know. I just want to make a space that, like, I would have felt comfortable in. So, like, and the kind of space that, like, I needed to like, be able to figure out myself, right? Like, it took being around, like, supportive people like Jack and Kat and Salt to, like, figure out my gender and my sexuality and, like, who I wanted to be, and, like, exploring what kind of man I wanted to be. It was like, it was really fucking hard to figure out because there's not, like, my dad is great, but, like, there's not a lot of amazing male role models in the world. So, like, trying to figure out what kind of dude you want to be without being, like, one of those guys, with a SM7B and a podcast. Like, I don't want to be that. So, like, I don't know. I just want to be, like, a space where like, people can feel comfy, like, making mistakes and growing from them, and, like, asking questions and learning and sharing, because, like, y'all know stuff I don't know. I learn shit from Pint all the time, like how to perfectly time a Korok. Aw, that's so sweet, Dolly. Uh, hopefully Thor likes me enough that I can pet the big doggy and go to Valhalla. But I don't know. I'm I'm definitely proud of the man that I am. Um, but it's taken a while to get here, to be, like, comfortable enough in who I am that, like, I don't really care if, like, I don't look like a dude, just that I know that I am one, and that's fine. Um, and, like, I'm a girl sometimes too. I'm non-binary. I contain multitudes. Um, yeah. Ugh. Also, just because I'm thinking about it I saw a TikTok today that was like the horror community is like one of the least toxic communities for like fandom stuff because like especially for like movies, I think they were specifically talking about movies, is that like people will be like, oh, this movie's gonna be trash because like the effects aren't good or the casting's not good or whatever the fuck. And people can be so nitpicky and like yell at each other about like whether their movie taste is good or not. Whereas like horror fans are just like, hey, you should check this movie out. I really liked it. It was fun. And it's got like a fucking 3 out of 10 rating on like Rotten Tomatoes, and it's like the worst fucking movie you've ever seen, but it's a fun time. Like horror fans embrace jank and goofiness and like just like trying stuff. Like man, like cocaine snorting crabs from outer space is a great example of this, where it's like clearly like super low budget, amateur, and just made with like so much love. And you can like feel the love in it all the time. And like, there's so many movies where you're just like, this was a blast, even though it sucks, like from a objective perspective. It can't be the worst movie I've ever seen. I've seen Dragon Ball Evolution. I mean, honestly, Cocaine Snorting Crabs from Outer Space is genuinely one of the most fun movies I've ever watched. It was so good. Like, it's not good, but it's so good because, like, you can tell everyone who's in it, like, cares. It's not made for shareholders. You can certainly tell that. But it's fun, and it's definitely like an homage to Killer Clowns from Outer Space too. Eats a cheap ass whiskey. I want to do that the most. Honestly, pizza and whiskey is a good ass time. I have to do a white sauce pizza now, so I probably do that with like a good gin lemonade, or like rum cream would be really good. Ooh, a rum cream hot chocolate. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, I'm a sucker for cream stuff. But yeah, I just bow you, my king. Thank you, Dolly. But like, I don't know, I feel like I kind of bring that vibe. Like a lot of horror streamers, not all, because you know, you get some like cringy ass edgelords, but like for the most part, a lot of horror folks are just sort of like, yeah, let's play some like really janky ass indie horror. And is it glitchless? Nope. Are the graphics high fidelity? Not at all. Is it well optimized for my PC? You bet it isn't. But is it like fun? Yeah. And like sometimes the most emotionally devastating stories are like fucking indie, like tiny, like 2 people, like indie dev horror games. It can be so like emotionally intense in like the best way. There have been times where Jordan streamed horror indie, like random indie horror games off of itch, and like chat just fucking sobbed. They were so good. And like that's like kind of the energy I want to bring. Shadowlord 420, yes, exactly. But that's kind of the energy I want to bring to stream. Is like, you know, is it the best produced stream of all time? No, I'm using a Rode shotgun mic on my camera. Is it like I don't have a like stream deck where I can switch scenes super easy. I should get one, but currently don't have one. So like I don't switch scenes super easy. Like my overlay super bare bones. There's a goal. That's it. That's all that's here is a follow goal. And like this page, the follow goal in my face. That's literally all there is. A parental vibe with funny fucking times. Good, good, good. Let me be the father figure you didn't know you needed. I'm not the stepdad, I'm the dad that stepped up. But like, I don't know, like jank but entertaining, and like you know, open to learning and trying, and doesn't have to be the best to be like a good time, you know? Can you adopt me? I mean, where are the adoption papers? Let me sign them. There's the paperwork. But, I mean, technically I am a father, so. And I don't just mean to Victoria. I mean, like, I'm an ordained minister. I'm a father. I think it's really funny. Did you know that I first got ordained, like, I think it was the end of May, and I held off announcing it until Father's Day? Oh, man. Oh, what was the wine that my brother-in-law said I really liked? I wrote it down. Sparkling Merlot. Apparently I like Merlot. A Jackson's Triggs Sparkling Merlot with a traditional method, or whatever the fuck that means. I like Merlot, apparently. I'm not religious, but I would worship at the altar. Ah, you're gonna make me blush. Merlot is, like, fucking slaps. Like, I like a sweet, fruity wine, I think. I don't like it dry. Dry, I hate. I figured out, because, like, I was out with a friend of mine for her birthday, and she was like, try this wine. It's like, it's dry. And I tasted it, and I was like, I think I get what you mean by dry. Describing a liquid as dry is, like, the wildest shit to me, but I think I get it now. I don't like it. I want my liquids to be wet, actually. I really, really, really desire my wine to be wet. I like a wet wine. There are many, and they still keep coming. And coming and coming, ooh woo. Ayo. Make your wine be wet. Hey, yo! Fucking, where's that bonk ass? Get bonked. Oh, I have a noise for this too. I'm gonna bonk you. Where's the bonk? Get bonked. Get bonked, Dolly. I love that I have to do it with channel points because I don't have a Go XLR or anything. I can't just hit a button. Do it the manual way. Like I said, indie horror. The indie horror stream. And also sometimes I do puzzle games. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to stop streaming yet. Let me see if there's like a puzzle game or something on my wish list. It is just friendly banter. I appreciate you. Ooh. Okay, this is like a free-to-play game that's like got positive reviews. And it's like 30 minutes. Cool, let's play that. Called Escape the Game? Y'all want to do that real quick? Because I wanna keep doing some stuff. Know each other for some time. I'm sure we're pretty comfortable. Yeah, I will totally let you know if anything. Wait, what's up? What's up? Seeing how long you've been? Yeah, I don't know if I have that on. Is that like a specific bot? I don't know how that works. Yeah, no, I don't have throw notifications either because I don't want shit popping up on stream that shouldn't be on Twitch, you know? Says I followed. Oh yeah, so you're coming up on a year. Fair, yeah. I mean, why? Did you test that I have throw notification? Hold the fuck on. What you doing? What you doing with all that? No, Throne tells me. What are you? What are you? How dare you? Oh my god, okay. What? What's happening? Hey! Hey, you! What the fuck? Happy holidays? What the hell, dude? What the frick? Oh, Theron's all glitching out, that's fun. Thank you. For people who don't know, Pine just got me a fucking Cradle Fill themed puzzle. There we go. Oh, fucking Christ. Thanks. Add cart. Oh, there's so much Kirby hair. I'm like, what is that weird thing on my screen? That's Kirby's hair. Bye. Get on the car speaker. Oh my god. I'm just trying to figure out fucking shipping. I'll just do that. Oh, I don't want a fucking shop account. Yeah. Come on. Puzzle's on its way. Thank you so much, Pint. I appreciate it a lot. Oh, the ads are done. So you're watching ads, that's fine. Shop accounts? Yeah, I don't want to use Shopify because they are shitty. And I don't want to be tracked. So I just buy things the normal way. But yeah, let's play this game. Thank you so much, Pint. I appreciate it. I don't think the puzzle's gonna show up in a week, but if it does, maybe I'll do that on fucking next week. It'll have to come in like a week and a half. So we'll see. We'll see how fast FedEx is. I've got to download the game because I forgot, but it's a small enough game that probably won't take very long. Game. Yes, Steam, it's fine. Express delivery. I mean, I did reasonably express. What the fuck is the game window? Oh, there it is. Where'd it go? Oh, it does not. Okay. Okay. That would be a nice surprise package with Pelt's gift. Oop. Options. Okay. Full screen. Discord. Go away. Great. Yes, I can use Discord from the overlay. I don't... Oh, I don't need it. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. It does not have controller support, so I'm just gonna have to do this with my mouse, but it's a short enough game that's probably fine. Glad I don't have to enter that in. Reaching Kevin. Alerting Central, okay. What's going on here? Oh, it's you. I've been waiting for you. You're here to help me escape, right? Sure. Sorry, just hold on for a second. Holding? What's with the music in here? Switching to something else, Maggie. Okay. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me, Maggie? Funk? It's a mysterious game. I'm liking the funk. Put on something else. Put something else on. Now. I'm Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Move with A and D. Okay. And jump by pressing space. I think we're on... Okay, and we'll be off. What are you doing? You're not the fastest kind of... Shut up! What the fuck? Skip dialogue with button T. Okay. Wait, we'll crush my heart. We're good. Anyway. Use our grappling hooks to move around. Just point your mouse to one of those golden hooks. and then press right. Whoa! Congratulations. You're a pro. Okay, this is hard. This is hard for someone who's not used to using a mouse, but I see why it doesn't let you use a controller. Slide by holding space. Okay, well that would have been nice to know before I needed it. Awesome, okay. Just seen the player I had yesterday. Took him 30 minutes to get up here. Yes, I'm serious. Well, I'm better than that. Okay, good. Story short, he did not help me escape. Okay, go into the portal. This is hard because my left hand's ass. This is why I don't play with keyboard onwards. I'm gonna die! Just kidding. There's no fall damage. Got it. Fall damage is just conspiracy. Alright. Pick that green thing up. Yep, it's a cube gun. It's a what? Why would I want it? I have no idea what this gold is for. Okay, cool. Well, that one feels awesome, so keep it up. Oh, the floor is back. Oh shit, deja vu. Level 12 to escape. Okay. Oh, am I on? Alright. Just some ground rules, okay? 1, don't drink the lava. Don't talk with the lava. Don't piss in the lava. But I think you see the pattern. I don't. Also, where else am I supposed to piss? I'm a dick. Wow, what a fall. Well, that was just me being stupid. Can you stop? This is kind of fun. To be TBH. The volcanoes are safe. Yep. Okay, we're getting closer to level 12. We're gonna meet some robots soon. Okay. Take them out with their cube gun. That over there. I'm scared. Oh my god. Cube gun upgrade. What do we need? $100 though. Yeah, I have $100. Let's get it. Okay, listen careful now. Charge it by holding down. Okay. After the charge is complete, you release the button. And that's not the cool part. We can jump super high. What? You charge the shot and then jump and shoot down at the same time. Oh, fuck. You now get up to high places without the cube grabber. Try getting to that ledge over there. Okay, I could try. Aim down, charge a shot. Jump and then shoot. Yeah. You got this. Okay, have fun, Bambi. I appreciate you. Also, I can't tab out of this game, so if someone could change, as if Steph is here, or if Salt's lurking, if you could change the category. Because I don't know if it saves my progress if I tab out. Here, let me try real quick. Okay. Ah. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're about to go back to chat. One sec. Hey. There we go. Almost there. Outstanding performance. I could probably go up more, but I don't care. Alright, I can smell enemies. Hey, you know what to do. Nice work. Oh yeah. I'm fucking slapping at this. Hey, don't fall down. I won't. Thank God. Don't die. Oh. Better climb a bit higher. Okay. That's a ladder. Woo! Hell yeah. This is fun. Alright. Let's just bring it down a notch. Okay. What is that? Oh, that might be a skip or something. I hear a joke. Nope. Why did the monkey follow the tree? He was asleep. Because it was dead. Ah, gotcha. I was close. I'm hilarious. Yes, you are. Close to escaping now. You're not gonna bail on me, right? I haven't decided. I have a bad feeling about this place. Oh, I died. You know, death's actually hurt me. Stop. Damn it. Now you're just torturing me. I'm not doing it on purpose. Oh, did I get stuck? Hell yeah. It's stuck on the little thingy. And I can't shoot me because the thing's in the way. But it's big, so I can hit it. It's fucked. terrible. Yeah, they were. Stand a chance against me. And you, of course. Sorry. Here we go. Level 12 is next. Using a glitch I found. Exit the program now if you have any doubts. Nah, I want to beat it. Okay. Just walk like normal. Don't do anything suspicious. Continue forward. Someone's gonna hit me. This is gonna be scary. There's a portal. Beep, beep. Great. Oh. Don't fall. No one's supposed to be down here. Well, I'm down here. Bunch of portals over to the right. Step into one of them. Totally safe. Is it? Thanks. Oh, well that kills me. Stop doing that! I'm not doing it on purpose, dude! Whee! Very similar to the first level. Does it? That's not how real lava should act, no. Okay, don't touch the lava. Got it. I tell everyone about this. I mean, go ahead. Ow, what? Pounced. I don't have my grapple hook. How am I supposed to... Oh, yeah, because I have the super jump that I never use. Oh, got it. Killed me 10 times. Great. I missed. I'm trying to get in that hole. The portal? Huh? Hope we're not stuck. Around? Two portals. Try to reach them. Okay, I'm working on it. Wasn't kidding, crashed the game. Oh, we only get so many deaths? Okay. I'm gonna try and go right. Okay, nope. Okay. We're getting there. Oh, it's just gold that I'm getting. Okay, we're getting there. Damn it. I'm getting there. This is fucking fun, though. I'm very bad at this. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh, my fingies hurt. Might get tricky. Fuck. It's just gold up there, I don't give a shit. Oh, damn it. Oh, I flipped off the game. Come on. Gonna... I mean, the music of this level is kind of fucking rad. There we go. Hey. Dead monkeys. Alright, okay. Oh, but everything's tilted, so like my fucking health bar is like off the screen. Oh yeah, just kite them into the thing. This game in a row? Hell yeah. Very good chess. There we go. I got it stuck again. Dark Souls meets Jump King and Space Invaders? Yeah, it's I don't know what this is, but it's a good time. Especially for something free to play. Like, this is pretty rad. Okay. Okay. Ow. Well, I hit the wall. I'm not meaning to, buddy. I promise you I'm not doing that on purpose. Ow. Oh god. My light just fell down, that's fine. Okay, I gotta get in this hole, I think. God, that's hard. Fuck! God damn it. Yes! I got in! Oh, fuck. What the hell? I don't know, dude. Back to the game files? I'm doing nothing. Oh, fuck. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I can feel the game turning off. Is this escaping? You doing this? Nope. Nope, not a joke. Help me? I'm trying, my dude. Oh, I can't be here anymore? Yeah, fair. You have to help me. Be continued. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I beated it. Well, that was cool. That was a cool little, like, early access thing. Nice proof of concept. Whee! Hell yeah. Well, that was neat. That was a neat little thing. I have so many fucking games on my screen now. That was fun. Dispatch? I haven't had a chance yet. That might be like an off-stream thing potentially. Just because it's really hard to talk to chat while there's like a lot of talking happening on screen, just because it's like a thing I like about horror games is there's a lot of quiet moments and tension, and you guys can scare me, and I can see chat and read and talk to you guys. Or like puzzle games, there's a lot of sitting and thinking, so there's a lot of downtime so I can read and talk to you. But like a lot of games based on like narrative choices, like I love y'all and y'all are chatty, but like I'd rather talk to you about stuff than like wait for you to decide what you want me to do. And like I don't know, it just doesn't seem like the kind of game for us right now, but it does look good. The walk through the cemetery was good. We started talking about mortality and anxieties around impermanence and things ending, and being too locked into like cycles of consistency and not letting things go. You know, normal lighthearted banter. And I put acorns on and rocks and pine cones on everything, so it was a good time. How was your nap, Steffi? You napped a while. You definitely needed it. It's like you woke up super early today for no reason at all. Death praxis, if you will? Yes. Out longer than I thought? Yeah, you were out for a bit. Ooh, also, Steffi, Pint got me something off my wish list. So I've got a, let me see if I can find a picture of it. It would help if I could fucking spell. They got me this, oh, this thingy. This thingy. Is your Steam wishlist public? We'll look at that for game suggestions. I think it is. Let me check. But yeah, Midian is one of my favorite albums too. It's pretty great. So being able to do a jigsaw puzzle is going to be pretty slaps. Also, like my family, we fucking love jigsaw puzzles. So being able to do one is going to be great. If it arrives in time for the Christmas stream, basically whenever it arrives, I'll probably just do it on stream because I think that would be fun. Is have me do a puzzle on stream. Yeah, let me see if my Steam wishlist is public. Audio option. I don't know how you figure that out. Professional streamer here. Just in my like game settings. How do you make wish list public? Is it just a public wish list by? It's basically if my account is public, then you can. Oh, there we go. Privacy settings. Profile is public. Okay, there we go. I've adjusted it, so you should be able to see everything now. Anything? Okay. I can do that. Okay. There we go. That's my wish list if you want to look at it. That's what's in there. It's just random shit. I am pretty much down to play anything in there. Some of those are free to play, so, like, if there's anything in there you want to see me play, like, just let me know. Actually, I might put that in my own Oh, see, my Discord has a throne bot. Let's put this URL in my clipboard because I might make a panel for Twitch with it, so y'all can actually see it. I'll have a spamming it. Yeah, works for me because I'm logged in. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my good god, my neck. I'm so bad at keyboard and mouse, y'all. It's ridiculous. See an app? Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, there's like random shit in there. Doom the Dark Age is in there, Dolly, by the way. So like I can play that at some point. I should also like play Doom Eternal some more, because I never actually finished that game, but it was really fun. But it would really depend if y'all are actually like invested in a particular game. If I'm gonna like play through like a longer game. I said I had Doom in my wish list. Yes. Yes. Now it all makes sense. All makes sense. All Dooms? Doom. I'm gonna sing the Doom song now. Doom the Dark Ages. Which I think is like a separate thing. I like leaving it up to other people because I just like hanging out. That is fair. That is fair. You're not particular one way or the other. I mean, if it was up to me, we'd go back to streaming fucking Oblivion and then we'd never stop. I mean, honestly, Dark Ages is basically the prequel. Oh, that sounds cool. Or 2016. The thing is, I never played 2016. The only Doom I've ever played is Doom Eternal. The only one I've ever played. Which is very funny. Be reading the phone book and I'd be like, fuck yeah, hanging with Azura. I mean, I wouldn't dox all of those people on stream, but fair. I could read the dictionary. Oh, can I tell you a thing? I don't know if I've talked about this on stream, but I was reading an article about how Americans are taught how to read. Specifically, they're not taught how to read, and it fucking broke me. Like, it genuinely broke my soul. Sorry, Steph is trying to add me on Steam. Is like, I've never friended you on Steam for some reason. I'm like, my friend. Oh, for the businesses, that's fair. A couple of days ago at 3:30 in the morning, I had big spoons of powdered sugar. Why? Oh, it was one about the guy that pushed who's clearly dyslexic and can't believe that's not how most people read. Yeah, oh my god, it drove me fucking insane. I'm like, no. Learn phonics. Phonics. Like, the idea that you learn to read by guessing what word it is, and then you just, and people being like, well, I got it close. I'm like, no, there's, okay, everyone who is very literate, who has like good media literacy and is a good writer will know that there's no such thing as a synonym. Synonyms don't actually exist. Every word has like a specific like amount of nuance to it. Like beautiful and pretty are not the same word. They mean different things. And if you called me one versus the other, I would have different feelings about it. The maladaption for dyslexia, yeah. I think Steffi just realized she is friends with me on Steam. All words have meanings and implications. Yeah. And those things matter, yeah. Like, there's reasons we have the words we do in English. We wouldn't have another word if it didn't mean something slightly different. And if they meant the exact same thing, we would use them in different contexts eventually, and they would develop separate meanings. So, like, the idea that you can just guess a word by context, like, you can sometimes. Like, that's a skill to have later on. Like, sometimes, like, I have a version of Revolt of Angels. I need a better version. Sugar is very nice. But Dolly, do you want to know a cheat code? White sugar, not powdered sugar, white sugar with some cinnamon in it. Cinnamon sugar is so good. And then coat a bunch of apples. Like, cut up a bunch of apples and coat them in that. Just toss them around in it. Well, after so many skill levels in reading. Yeah. So, like, if I'm reading, like, someone's handwriting and there's a word that's not super legible, then I can often tell by context and, like, the vague shape of a word what word they mean. And I had to learn to do that because my dad writes like an asshole because he's a left-handed medical professional, so he writes like a dickhead. So sometimes you have to be like, what the fuck does this say? Because no amount of phonics is going to help me figure out what letters those are. So, like, yes, it is a skill to be able to, like, figure out what a word is. Yeah, my father's a doctor, so that doesn't help. Or, like, if I'm reading something and I can kind of tell by context, like, the thing is, any word, I can figure out what it says and, like, pronounce it. I might not know what it means. But I can, as long as I can read out what the letters are, I can look it up in a dictionary. I can see what the word is, reproduce it, and then I look it up, know what it means, and then I immediately know what it means for the rest of forever, right? Well, the land is 50% off. That could be fun. That could be fun. Zura Cult 2026? We could have a Zura Cult. Guess who just went live? And I caught it because I was like, I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be live now. Guess who's live? Right? Watching ads? Mods should not be given ads, to be fucking quite honest. Twitch, get on that. I heard it. I thought I caught it, but I didn't. Yes. Mods should not have to watch ads. I suppose people could just mod everybody so nobody gets ads, but like that's on me. But head out because I'm EP. Okay, I'm about to raid out anyway. Because I'm fucking starving. Soma is also 95% off. Though if I got Soma, I would wait a while because I just watched Salt play it. Night, Dolly, I appreciate ya. But yeah, I'm probably gonna raid out in a sec because I'm fucking so hungry. Let me ask the house. Because I think there's 3 of us home right now. Or no, I think Cryptid's coming home soon-ish. But I'm hungry. I'm big hungry. I had a very tiny lunch. Remember chat earlier, like an hour and a half ago, when I said I was hungry and I had 1 fucking gummy and I was fine for another like hour? Gastroparesis. It's a cheat code. I can literally just not eat for a while. But yeah, I should probably read out because I'm tired and I've been streaming for like 4 hours, which is usually how long I stream for. I can go down so I can check kitchen. Thank you. But yes, I appreciate you a lot. While I get the raid ready, I'm just gonna make you stare. I'm gonna make you stare at her. Okay? You're just with her now, okay? You're just with her now. This is stream, okay? You're just gonna have an audio-only experience for stream from now on. What if I streamed, whenever I didn't want to be on camera, I just had Angie? Not even a VTuber, it's not a PNG tuber, it's a creepy doll tuber. So look at her sitting there all nicely with her hands. Y'all, I'm so proud of the work I put into making her. I did such a good job. Hell yeah. Okay. Get this raid going. I'm EP. You did so good. Thank you. Thank you. I am major EP, but God, I adore that fucking doll. It's such a fun cosplay to wear too. I love having the fucking thing in my eye. Okay. Raid message. I really should just have a command for this instead of having to do it every fucking time. But it's fine. So. Raid message. We're gonna raid Detune as we usually do. Because I'm tired and I don't want to stream for more. The cemetery game was much more simple than I thought it was gonna be. So. We are going to start the raid. I'm gonna see you all on Sol Invictus. Thank you all so much. And next time you see me, I'll have fangs. And I guess check in the Discord. We'll figure out what we're gonna do. I haven't decided yet. We might do puzzle. We might just chat and hang out. I might open Oblivion. I don't fucking know what we're doing, but we'll figure it out. Thank you so much. Eat some food. Fuck yeah, fangs. Fangs yeah. Fangs yeah. Yeah, eat some food, drink some water, take your meds. Oblivion. Honestly, if after I get some fangs, we can take out all the other vampires in Oblivion or some shit. Do some more danger quests. We have to do the murder thing, so anyway, I will see you all soon. I appreciate you a lot, and I will see you next Thursday, next week, the 25th. Goodbye!